Iberia 03R Tango Heavy, Los Angeles, clearance clear to Barrages Airport.
Hello everybody, welcome aboard. Let me turn Beyond ATC down. Sorry about that, there we go. Happy July 4th everybody, welcome aboard. We are Delta Flight 1776 flying from LAX over to Boston today, so we're going to go cross country for us. We're in the AnyBuilds A359 here in the Delta Team USA livery. I am your pilot, Casper Blazin, and you are being flown today by Blazed and Confused Aviation. Let's get inside here and start getting everything set up. The passengers are loading. They may already be on board. I know the luggage is done, so let's get in here and start getting things set up for us. All right. So let's jump overhead. I've already aligned the adheres. I did our fire test already on the APU. I don't think, actually, yeah, we can go ahead and do our seat belts. No smoking and no mobile. Everything else is good for now. So we'll jump down here to the McDo. We'll get this into the init side, and oh, we still have a few passengers left. All right, now I need to jump to the FB here again. Let's do our import from Simbri for our flight plan. We'll go to our ground page. Chocks, GPU are connected. That all looks good there. Let's see. Yeah, it'll let me do that. I don't think I'll be able to set the fuel, and no, not until the passengers are done loading. Let's see. So, in the meantime, we can go over here and go ahead and get our company flight plan request. Okay, and we'll insert that. Get our paper here. All right, we'll do our wind request and insert those. Clear that. All right, I have already gotten our ATIS information. We are currently on uniform. Winds are 240 at 9 knots. We're taking off from runway 24 left, at least that's what it should be. Temperature's 23 degrees Celsius, and altimeter is 29er. All right, now, all right, so let's call Los Angeles clearance, and let's get our IFR clearance to get going here today. Los Angeles clearance. Delta 1776 Heavy with information uniform, Airbus A359, request IFR clearance to Boston Logan International Airport.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles clearance, advise you have Victor, clear to Logan Airport.
Victor.
Ocean 1 departure, build transition, then as filed. Climb by exit, departure frequency 125.2. Squawk 5753.
Cleared to Logan Airport. Ocean 1 departure, build transition, then as filed. Climb via SIT. Departure frequency 125.2. Squawk 5753, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Delta 1776 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.65 when ready, Delta 1776 Heavy, see you.
All right, 5753 for our squawk. And so we are runway 24 left for our departure, the Ocean 1 SID with the Beal transition. And we will climb via the SID, so we will look at our charts here in a second and get all that information, but let's get our departure input here. So 24 left, the Ocean 1, scroll that down, and there it is. And the Beal transition. And insert that. Okay, that looks good. And that's just for our arrival there. Let's see here. Do I still have SimBrief open? Nope, I don't. In that case, let me pull SimBrief up on my phone real quick. And I'll go ahead and input our arrival information of what SimBrief has given me. I know it was runway 33 left. I do remember that. JFun 2 arrival, or actually approach. Yeah, we'll do ILS. And then the JFun 2 right there. Let's see, do we have a pumped transition? We do. Pumped transition. Alright, we'll insert that. Let's go down here to the bottom. We've got some manual vectors, so that discontinuity is fine. We'll scroll back up.
Iberia 03, our Tango Heavy. Contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er. Have a good afternoon.
Alright, so that looks good there.
Iberia 03, our Tango Heavy.
Let's go ahead and get the squawk code input here. So it was 5753. Enter, we'll put that into standby. We'll leave the weather radar off for now. All right. That looks good there. So we'll go back to our init, fuel and load. All right, let's jump back to the EFB here. Now we should be able to, there we go, instant refueling. There we go, we've got our fuel. Let's go ahead and do our takeoff performance while we're here. Sync the FMS. And sync this. Oh. And so yep, that seems right on our weight. So we'll compute. See what we get. Flaps 1, a flex of 67, and 138, 141, and 146 for our V1, VR, and V2 respectively. So we'll send that over to the FMS. Put this back on our, or actually no, let's go to our charts here. LAX. Alright, first thing, let's get our airport chart. We'll pin that. And let's find our Ocean 1 departure. There it is. Pin that one. And let's go ahead and bring that up. Let's see here. Let's take a quick look at the flight plan again. So, Delray, Innie, Nick. So let's see. Delray, Innie, Nick. So this is our direction we're going out here. Left-hand turn, a couple smaller left-hand turns out over the Pacific, and then we come back over, looks like Long Beach area, and then on our way towards Boston. So altitudes, we have 5,000 feet. Let's see, that's above 3,000, above 5,000. 15, 16, so 16,000, or sorry, this is below 5,000, below 3,000, below 5,000, and then above 15,000, above 16,000.
Cross runway 24 left.
So we're going to set 16,000 as our initial altitude.
Cross runway 24
Let's
left
come
at
up
Zulu.
here.
Taxi to gate 131 via Zulu. Echo Delta. Finnair 1 heavy.
And let's bring that up to 16,000. Oops, one too many. There we go. 16,000 set. While we're up here, we'll go constraints, airport, both sides. And we'll switch this to arc. We'll bump this one out to 160. Arc, I'm going to leave mine at 10 for right now. Rest of that looks good. So let's go back over here. Alright, back to our init page. Now we'll get our fuel payload. We're going to do the cheat method and just hit enter, and it's going to auto-load everything for us. We have 323 passengers today. Really? Come on. 23. Thank you. Okay, there's our passenger set. Perfect, and we have plenty of fuel for our destination as well as our alternate. So now we go to our takeoff performance, and 138, 140, 146. That is correct. Flex is 67. Packs are going to stay on. Anti-ice will be off. Confirm our speeds. And that is our initialization done. So let's bring up our checklist. Gear pins, we have our fuel, I see it there, 73.3. And our altimeter, here, let me switch this over to inches of mercury. And we need to be on 2.9 or... Hi, Janet. Let's, oh, sorry, I don't know why my stream bot did that. Came across your stream, gave you a follow. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate the follow. Fellow streamer who enjoys connecting with other creators, doing the best with your streams, and if you're ever up for gaming or chatting, let's connect on Discord. Add me here. Revino 59. All right, I got that there. I'll keep that in my chat history, and when I'm done streaming there, I'll check that out there. Thank you again for the follow. I appreciate that. I think maybe I have the Stream Elements time bot too sensitive on the length of paragraphs or something. Might have to adjust that. Give it a little more leeway. Okay, so we are done setting that. We have our altimeter set. So we'll continue there. That checklist is complete. Before start, parking brake is set. We have our takeoff speed sets. We already have our nose wheel disconnect. Let's go back over here to the EFB. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay, there we go. All right, yep, as I was saying, let's go over here to the EFB. Go to our ground. Let's see here. We need to go ahead and have GX6 prepare us for pushback departure. Let's get the APU starting up here. It's the first time here at the new LAX, so it's probably going to see that a few times here. I just purchased the Anybuilds LAX, so this is the first time loading into it. Hold your horses, not ready for that yet. Alright, we got the APU spooling up. So we'll let that finish up. We can go ahead and remove the chocks. And then once we get the APU all spooled up, we'll get the ground power unit disconnected. We can go ahead and arm our slides though. Slides are armed and the beacon light will come on in just a second. Slow APU to spool up.
Sky West 6438, taxi to ramp Zulu 52 Bravo via Yankee. Hold short of runway 24 left.
Taxi to ramp Zulu 52 Bravo via Yankee, hold short of runway 24 left, Sky West 6438.
Almost.
Sky West 6438, cross runway 24 left at Yankee. Taxi to ramp Zulu 52
There
Bravo
we
via
go.
Yankee, Charlie.
Alright, let's get the APU bleed on. Give that just a second for the packs to kick on. Good. Alright, now let's disconnect the ground power unit. Let's go ahead and get our fuel pumps turned on. There we go. And we'll get the beacon light turned on so that we know we're ready to start. Ground power units disconnected already for us. So let's... Don't think I need anything else there. We'll go back to our chart. Actually, we need our airport chart first. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at that. Alright, we are going to 24 left, so we're probably gonna, should be a pushback, tail right, nose left, and then we'll taxi out here to, probably gonna be, is that Delta 10, and then, looks like Echo, I believe, and then we'll hold short of the runway there. So that should be what they give us for our taxi. We'll see what happens with Beyond ATC.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Gate 134, request pushback.
Let my first officer do the comms right now.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles ground pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved,
Yep.
Face north, Delta
So we
1776
want
Heavy.
facing north. We'll just go facing north. Alright, parking brake released. They didn't give us permission to start engines yet, so we'll hold off on that. That checklist is complete now. We'll go ahead and bring up the after start checklist. We'll go TA only. And we'll hold off on the weather radar until the ground crew is away from the front of the plane. Now we can give them a start here. Let me turn on my head tracking.
Southwest 2216, Los Angeles ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Let's go engine start. We'll give that a few seconds.
Southwest 2216.
Alright, and we'll go engine 1. And of course my head tracker wants to be dumb right now, so let me turn it back off. And then we'll come over here and listen to the engine start up. Let me turn the sounds up here. Enjoy.
There was a light attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. In front of the wing, from behind. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. These are being pointed out by your crew. Please note, the closest exit may be behind you. Please take
brake set. Alright, that should be a good start. Yep. Alright, so we'll go start 2. And this one we'll do from here.
Runway 24 left taxi, Roller Delta 8 Echo, Southwest 2260.
We have 2 good starts. Let's go engine selector back to normal. We'll turn the APU bleed off. We'll give that a minute before we turn off the APU itself. Let's see here. Alright, anti-ice is not needed. We will get our flight control screen up. Do our test. Nose up. Nose down. Roll left. Roll right. Rudder left. Rudder right. And all controls have returned to neutral. So that is a good test. That one. There we go. Alright, and we'll get our taxi clearance as soon as they get out of the way there. Okay, here he goes.
Delta 1776 Heavy, request taxi.
Delta 1776 Heavy, runway 24 left taxi via Kilo Echo.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 24 left via Kilo Echo, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Okay, so Kilo is actually straight ahead of us. So straight ahead, right onto Echo, and then down to the runway. Perfect. Almost forgot. Let's get our block time chrono started. Flaps coming to 1. Let's see, our trim. There we go, trim is set. And we have our ground clearance now, so that checklist is complete. Taxi flaps are set. Radar is on. Oops, there we go. Alright. Brakes to RTO. And ground spoilers armed. Takeoff config test complete. There we go. And then our last is lining up on the runway. Alright, so parking brake released. And let's start our taxi. And let's see here. We can go up here and turn the APU off now. Let's get our taxi light on. And the rest of that is good. see if my head tracker wants to behave there. Alright, clear left. Clear right. Slow down a little bit for our turn. Just make sure everything's clear. Continuing down. We're a big plane, so we're going to take the whole runway, so we'll go all the way to the far end.
Delta 1776 Heavy. Contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er. Have a good one.
Over to Tower 133.9 at Delta 1776 Heavy.
Alright, we'll come to a stop here. Set the parking brake. Let's see here. Cabin is ready. And we're leaving the packs on, so I'll go ahead and check that off. And we know our runway condition is good. So there we go. We'll go ahead and call that checked off. Let's see. That is good the way it is. Bring performance up instead. Come up. Let's turn our taxi light off. We don't need it. And let's get our takeoff clearance. Los Angeles Tower, Delta 1776, holding short, runway 24 left, ready for departure.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles Tower, wind 260 at 11 and out to an I, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 24 left and out to an I, clear for takeoff, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Alright. Ding the cabin to let them know.
Delta 2114. Visual runway 24 right.
Parking brake is off.
Delta
And we'll get lined up here.
Los Angeles Tower, continue.
Roger, Delta 2114.
Alright, we'll get lined up here. Okay, we'll stop right here. Let's give one last check over everything. Flaps 1, auto brake, or ground spoilers arm, auto brake is engaged. Everything looks good there. Lights are all on. Let's spool up. Alright, 40%, that looks good. Let's start our flight time chrono. And let's bring our departure chart up. All right.
Negative 1275, exit left at Yankee.
Man flex set. Let's go flying. Airspeed's alive. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. $80 knots. 100 knots. Nose stick released. We're neutral.
V1.
And rotate.
Runway 24 right clear to land. Delta 2114.
Positive rate. Gear coming up. Thrust to climb.
Delta 1776
Bring the
heavy.
nose down.
SoCal departure, Delta 1776 heavy, leaving 1,600 for 17,000, climbing via the Ocean 1 departure.
Delta 1776 heavy, SoCal departure. Good afternoon, radar contact.
Oh, what a beauty. Very nice. We're a bit late on our departure, but that's okay. Alright, coming up to our first left-hand turn here. And let's get the flaps up. Alright, climbing through 6,500 feet now. Another slight left-hand turn coming up here. gonna go ahead and engage the autopilot and let it take control. I'll turn off the control input here. And I'll go ahead and remove my face for right now. Right. There we go. There's the coastline again. I'll turn the sim down some more now. Alright, looking good, looking good. Go back up into the flight deck here.
SoCal departure, Lufthansa 453 Super, leaving 1,400 feet for 17,000 feet.
Oh, here we can
Lufthansa
disarm the ground
453
spoilers
Super,
now.
SoCal departure. Good afternoon, radar contact.
We'll get rid of the company message here in just a minute. Let's see. Alright, so we're making this little left-hand turn here. And let's get the landing lights turned off. That should have been them. Off, off. Yep, we can put the strobes back to auto now too. And the rest of that we will leave on for now. Alright. There we go, there's the coastline. Beautiful. There's that next left-hand turn. Let's go back up here and keep an eye on that.
SoCal departure, Southwest 2966. Good afternoon, leaving 1,500 feet for 17,000, climbing there the dots to departure.
Southwest 2966, SoCal departure. Radar contact.
Looking nice. Beautiful.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 134.575.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.575, Delta 1776 Heavy. Los Angeles Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, leaving 14,200 for 17,000, climbing via the Ocean 1 departure.
Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 3900.
Climb and maintain flight
Okay,
level 390.
there is our cruise altitude, and it's set. There we go.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85, Delta 1776 Heavy.
So ever considered becoming a pilot?
Me. No, never afraid of heights.
But you're in the control tower.
I never thought about it like that.
Good afternoon, Los Angeles Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, leaving 15,000 for flight level 390, climbing via the Ocean 111 departure.
Beyond ATC's having a few hiccups here.
1776 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Right. So we're almost at 18,000, so I will hang out here in the cockpit till we hit that. So I can set our standard pressure. Oops, I just realized I forgot to do this. There we go. Completely forgot to fetch the sim brief from my flight banner there. Oopsie. Alright, that all looks good now. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's get standard altimeter pressure set. Let's go ahead and get rid of those company messages here real quick. Just the load sheet, erase, and there we go, message gone.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 2966, leaving 15,000 for flight level 3370, climbing via the dots to departure.
Southwest 2966, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Okay, go ahead and have the...
2966, contact Los Angeles Center 34575.
Contact Los Angeles Center 34575, Southwest 2966.
Alright, I'll go ahead and go to our map here.
Los Angeles Center, November 1337 Echo, leaving 4,700, descending to 2,000 feet.
November 1337 Echo, Los Angeles Center, radar contact.
Alright, let's turn beyond ACC down a little more. I'll continue to let my first officer handle those communications. We are set for our cruise altitude, so let's turn the sim down and we'll get a little music on here in the background. Turn that down first. There we go.
November 1337 Echo, descend and maintain 1,400 feet. Descend and maintain 1,400 feet, November 1337 Echo. Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Contact Los Angeles Center 126.35, Delta 1776 Heavy, have a good afternoon. Los Angeles Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, leaving flight level 216 for flight level 390, climbing via the Ocean 1 departure.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, good afternoon.
Beautiful. Let's jump outside for some cinematic views. Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a minute and use the restroom and get a little dinner reheating in the microwave. I will be back shortly.
American 2221, contact SoCal approach 124.5.
Contact SoCal approach, American 2221.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 132.3.
Center on 132.3, Delta 1776 Heavy. Los Angeles Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, good afternoon, leaving flight level 246 for flight level 390, climbing via the Ocean 1 departure.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles Center. Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 132.5.
Center on 132.5, Delta 1776 Heavy. Los Angeles Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, leaving flight level 258 for flight level 390, climbing via the Ocean 1 departure.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Alright, chat, I am back. Hey, Grumpy Gord, welcome in. Nice to see you again. Oops, there we go. I actually bumped my headset and shut the mic off again. Alright. Wonderful flight attendants have brought me some dinner here, so I'm going to chow down on this real quick while we are finishing our climb up to our cruising altitude of 39,000 feet.
Angeles Center, Southwest 785, leaving flight level 329, are descending Vivek Beartree arrival, runway 25 left.
Southwest 785, Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Southwest 785, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Center on 126.35, Southwest 785.
Yeah, it is. I didn't even look at the flight time from SimBrief. Let's see what it say. 4 hours and 49-minute airtime. Across the USA for Independence Day. I would have done it earlier, but unfortunately work got in the way, so I didn't get home till, let's see when I got home, about 2 hours ago. I got home, and then of course got to get the PC turned on and everything else set up, so fun. But we made it, we're here. Five days off, nice, very nice. Unfortunately, I work, I'm assistant manager of a little tourist shop down along the beach, so no time off on holidays for me.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.625.
Center on 124.625, Delta 1776 Heavy. Los Angeles Center, Delta 1776 Heavy. Good evening, leaving flight level 303 for flight level 390, climbing via the Ocean 1 departure.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Okay, you work for the school system? Nice, very nice. Owned a liquor store for 28 years, worked every day. Oh, wow. Yeah. Never owned a store, but had
Frontier Flight 1368,
assistant manager at a restaurant down along the beach here where I live, and that was 6 days a week and 12 hours a day. So yeah, I kind of know your pain there. Holy moly, I just inhaled that plate of food. Pork roast that I did in the crock pot on Thursday, barbecue sauce and some liquid smoke. Oh, so good. And some mixed vegetables with it. Alright, let me go wash my plate off and wash my hands, and I will be right back. Okay, back again. Sorry about that, but had to get something to eat. Oh, and now I just knocked my web camera over here. I'm gonna fix it. There we go. That looks like it's in the right spot. Oh, thank you, Grumpy, for subscribing. I appreciate it. All right. Brought myself a strawberries and cream Zevia soda. Oh yeah, that's good. All right. And you know what I just realized? I never turned off the fasten seatbelt sign for the passengers. Oops. We'll turn the no smoking off too. Thank you. Yeah, that's all I like to do. Just chill, relax, and have fun. Don't try to take it too seriously. Just enjoy myself. Let's see where we're going. So we are over in Nevada right now. About to jumping to corner of Arizona and then up into Utah. Right across all the beautiful Rocky Mountains. Jump up here in the little GoPro camera up in the front of the cockpit here for a few minutes. And as always on Blazed and Confused Aviation Flights, it is 420 friendly, so if you have your safety material, break it out. So that's what I'm doing. This pilot always flies higher than the plane.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Los Angeles, Center 124.2.
Center on 124.2, Delta 1776 Heavy. Los Angeles Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, through flight level 374.
I honestly didn't even know that Twitch had a subscribe. I thought it just had the follow.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Los Angeles Center.
Learn something new every day. Oh man, those views are beautiful. Yep, you are. You are my first subscriber on the Twitch side. You're number one. You're number one. I think I'm gonna have to make a trip to the dispensary tomorrow and pick up some more safety material. I'm starting to get a little low. Can't run out, that's not allowed. Yeah, I went through all the flight routes on SimBrief to see if the flight would, any of the routes, the real world routes would go over the Grand Canyon, but unfortunately they're all to the north or to the south. So I picked the northerly route since it goes over more of the Rocky Mountains. We'll see what our first class passengers on the starboard side of the plane are seeing right now. Tell you what, let's do it without the, there we go, without the cabin obstructions. I like the cinematic views better. We'll go back to those. Get to see all sides. Alright, come here, my little green friend. I need to introduce you to Mr. Lighter. How are we doing out? Oh, we're almost at cruise altitude finally. There we go, 39,000 feet. Ooh, yeah. That was a good first safety toke after dinner. I'd love to move out somewhere into the Rocky Mountains, or at least somewhere within an hour's drive of some ski resorts. Oh, look at that. That is pretty. I was originally gonna bring the 777, the Boeing American plane out, but I didn't have a really good red, white, and blue livery that I could find, and FlightSim.to last night was being a pain in the butt when I was trying to search. It was having all kinds of issues on my side, or for me anyway. And then I got to thinking, well, you know, France did help us gain our independence. They helped us fight the British, so it's still fitting I fly an Airbus, a French plane, so that works. And as I've said before, this is my favorite plane by far. I love the A350. Oh, airport underneath us there. holy views, Batman. Yep, just build me a house somewhere right down in there. That'd be perfect.
Southwest 3591, contact Los Angeles Center 124.85, good day.
Center on 124.85, Southwest 3591, good day.
All right, maybe one day in my lifetime, maybe we'll have some flying houses. Or floating houses, or, you know, just anchor somewhere up in the sky. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. I'm stunned into silence by the scenery. Late afternoon departure from LAX. I'll have a nighttime arrival into Boston. I can't remember if it was this plane or if it was maybe it was I forgot what plane it was. I looked up that had somebody had a business variant for it for a company, and it had like 2 to 3 times the square footage of my house. I don't have a big house, but it's not that small.
Center on 124.85, Southwest 3411, see you.
I want to say it was somewhere around 3,000 square feet that the plane had. So actually double my house's square footage. And way, way, way more expensive than my house cost. There's our GFX contrails. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna jump out in something small and go explore the national parks they updated. Fly around the Grand Canyon and go up into Yosemite National Park. Fly something like a Cessna around there or something. Maybe I'll jump in my my Piaggio and fly from Arizona up to Jackson Hole or something like that. I'll figure something out.
Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 125.575.
Contact Salt Lake Center 125.575, Delta 1776 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, good evening, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Salt Lake Center.
Hopefully Asobo can give the rest of the world this treatment that the US has. No. Parts of South America could use it, and Asia definitely could use an update. The airport down there below us. Let's jump into the cockpit here and look at the map and see where we're at. Oh, yep, we are in Utah. Very nice. Just because I know I will forget later, let me jump over here into the options. Yeah, cabin, and we'll go ahead and put the lights on the dim setting.
Salt Lake Center,
There
Delta
we go.
1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Just about hour into the flight time so far, so we got about 3 hours and 45-ish, 3 hours and 50 minutes left, give or take. Mostly a crosswind on us right now, but once we get up towards Wyoming and start doing that arc turn more to the east, that'll push us a little bit more, give us more of a tailwind. Mother Nature gives a pushing hand across the country. I just realized I never enabled the weather over here. Better late than never. Do a few flybys here. Beautiful. Go back to the cinematics here. Did you ever get chase plane figured out, Grumpy? Wow, that looks really good. Oh, my GPU's taking its time drawing all that in.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er.
Center on 133.9er, Delta 1776 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Salt Lake Center.
I'll go ahead and take control of the communications. I'll let my virtual first officer continue to tune them. You talking about your flight bar on your stream? Excuse me, sorry. pulling it up right now, Grumpy. Well, put me in an ad first, of course. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I see that now. Ooh, that is very cool. I like that.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 25575. Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 25575.
Salt Lake Center on 125.575. Delta 1776 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, copy. Delta 1277, contact Salt Lake Center 133.6.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.6, Delta 1277.
Jump back into the cockpit here. Yep, holding at Mach 0.851 and 39,000 feet. Got 500 knots on our ground speed.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Denver Center 134.5. Have a good one.
Denver Center on 134.5, Delta 1776 Heavy. Denver Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Denver Center.
Gonna have to break out some more safety material. I didn't put enough. Shame on me. Easily fixed. Alright, there we go. A few coughs on that last hit, but it was good. Love flying over this part of the country. Though I'm not gonna lie, I prefer doing it in the wintertime when there's snow all over everything. Although there wasn't much of that this past winter. Every time I did a flight with live weather this past winter, everything was pretty bare except for the tops of the peaks. Jump back outside again with just a fixed view. Oh, there we go. Sun slowly making its way down. I should try talking to Sobo and adding a special emote to your airplane where it shoots off fireworks for you. We have that in Star Trek Online for anybody who's a lifetime subscriber. What could go wrong launching some fireworks off of a plane loaded with jet fuel? surely nothing bad would happen. Let's see what the other side of the plane looks like. Oh, yep. Just like the other side, just brighter. Just let it cycle back through the cinematic views now. That wind's died down, so we lost a little bit of ground speed. Not that much, though. Flight attendant should be coming around serving some dinner right about now. Mountain views with the meal. Very nice. This current song finishes, I'll switch us over to a different playlist here. Actually, I need to go use the restroom again, so I will be right back. Okay, I have returned, and unfortunately I missed the end of that last song, so we'll try it again when this song's over. Those Zevia sodas run right through me. There we go, got the new playlist going. Let's see how this one is. Ba-doo. Discord alert. Mother Nature has decided to take out some friends' internet down where they live. People that were talking with me in Discord last couple streams. Oh, ba-doo. Got some clouds coming up on us here. Still clear off to that side of the plane. Sun slowly creeping its way down. Some clouds out in front of us, not too many though.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Denver Center 126.5.
Denver Center on 126.5, Delta 1776 Heavy. Denver Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Denver Center.
Yeah, it's a shame Synaptic hadn't released the A220 yet. I would have flown that instead of this one. I think it might have taken a little bit longer because the A220 doesn't fly as fast. At least I don't think it does. My ZV is empty. Back to water. Oh, I see a runway down there. Beautiful skies for flying today. There's been no turbulence, little clouds, so far anyway. That can all change. Let's see. We made it to Wyoming yet, or are we still? Nope, we're still in Colorado. Oh, we're just barely gonna brush Wyoming there. And then into Nebraska. Starting to hear fireworks pop off outside. Oh, yep. It is dark here where I live.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Denver Center 128.65, see you.
Denver Center on 128.65, Delta 1776 Heavy. Denver Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Denver Center.
There's are my system specs for anybody curious.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Denver Center 125.9er, take care.
Denver Center on 125.9er, Delta 1776 Heavy. Ooh, look at that view. Denver Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Denver Center.
And as the joystick name notates there, it is a right-handed joystick, so it is on my right-hand side with the throttle on the left. So essentially it's set up more like I'm in the co-pilot seat, but or the first officer seat. But that's because I play other things like DCS and Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, so those are more of the stick on the right and throttle on the left setup. That's a nice view. Oh, look at those high-level clouds off in the distance. That's very nice looking. Looks like we're coming out of the mountains. Oh, I think that is Denver, possibly? Airport looks like the right size and the runways are in the right direction. Wow. The winds have actually switched on us. .005 at 31 knots. I think there's a tiny bit of a headwind now. But, oh yeah, actually it's a quartering headwind there. Yep, that's why we slowed down to 478 knots on the ground speed. Let's jump back into the passenger cabin here. See, we're just clipping the corner of Wyoming here. There we go. What a view. I'll cycle over to the other side of the plane. Hang out here and we'll slowly make our way back through the plane through the different camera views I have set up here. Right now we are hanging out up in the business, first class, whatever you want to call it. Nice little cubicles I have never had the pleasure of getting in. They do look comfortable though. This place a little bit too slow and down for me. A couple of songs were okay, but we're gonna try something a little different. Kind of like that. Let's jump back here to the premium economy class. Just at the leading edge of the wing here. Do another pan here so you can see this. I think this is the, yeah, this is the first seat in the row. So you got a little screen up there for everybody to for this row to share. Another one over there. A little bit more comfortable seats than economy class. A few more clouds over here on this side. I think it's time to finish off my fruit slices I have here. The munchies have kicked in. go to the other side of the plane.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Denver Center 118.475, have a good one.
Denver Center on 118.475, Delta 1776 Heavy. Come on, beyond ATC.
Negative, Denver Center on 118.475.
118.475, Delta 1776 Heavy. There we go, got it that time. Denver Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Denver Center.
Let's go see what the economy class has to look at now. Oh, right hand turn. Yep. Fruit slices are gone. I ate them all. Okay, picked all the gummies out of my teeth now. Starting to get the sunset colors in the sky. Let's go to the other side here. Very nice. Pretty sure we would be in Nebraska right now. We'll take a look at the map here shortly. In case you were worried about my well-being since I ate all my fruit slices, don't worry, I have a whole box of Dum-Dums over here beside me too. So, my munchies will be satisfied later on too. Speaking of which, let's break out some Singapore sling. Alright, let's jump up into the cockpit and see where we are at. Yep, we are in Nebraska. Our next state after this will be Iowa. Oh, we're actually gonna cross into Canada just a little bit there too. So we're gonna go Iowa, Illinois, not sure what state that is. My geography is a little rusty. I'm not sure if this is Michigan or this is Michigan. I'm not 100% sure, but anyway, here's where we're crossing into Canada, is right there where my mouse is. holding steady on. Oh, we're getting a little airspeed back. Winds have died down a little bit. Almost a complete crosswind now.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact inverse center 132.7.
Denver Center on 132.7, Delta 1776 Heavy. Oh, I got something stuck in my throat, sorry. Denver Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. Or my tongue's just getting twisted on 1776 for some reason. Oh, no. Come on. Get out of the grinder. Come on, safety material. Be kind. There we go. All right. Safety material all ground up and ready to go. Let's see what the computer here says we have left time-wise. Let's see, arrival time of 0523. It's currently 0236. So we're looking at 2 hours and 47 minutes if my math is mathing. Just about what our banner says there, pretty close. Two hours 46 minutes now. And we will have about 14,000 pounds of fuel left over. Okay, so that looks very good. We're pretty much at our optimal flight level right now. 395 is optimum, but we can't go to that. We have to stay at 390, so. It's wanting us to do a step climb in 6 nautical miles. We're not going to do that. We're going to stay right here. 390 is just fine. Oh, there's the purple sky that one of my friends likes. That is very pretty though, that is for sure. Head to a more easterly course now. Now we've pretty much got a direct crosswind now, down to 19 knots though, so slowly dropping off. Here I thought we'd have a tailwind for this part of the flight, but that's all right. What are we at? We're at 494 knots ground speed right now. Wow, that song started out kind of loud. I didn't even look and see how long this playlist was. Decently long. Don't think it's long enough to finish up the flight, but let's jump back outside for some cinematic views again. Enjoy the sunset in the background. There's the sunset. Very nice. Well, sun's back behind us more, but I meant the sunset colors, man, okay? I have to go make myself a cup of coffee here in a minute. I was up early this morning to go to work. Feel like we should all be dancing through the aisles right now. Oh, look at that sky, chat. Man, that's pretty. I would have said that earlier, but I was coughing up a lung. Yep, see there with the other chunk of it. Oh, there's that sky again. Now, let me jump up here into the overhead panel really quick. We'll go logo light to the on position. And then we'll go back outside again. Well, it's not going to show up on this side of the plane. It should show up on the other side, though. Oh, watch your head on that wing. Not not quite dark enough for the logo light to show up. Oh, that's a nice view there. Ooh, just coughed up another chunk of lung. Oh, only remedy for that is smoke some more. Oh, I just had a complete stoner moment. I was gonna go check something somewhere, and in between coughing my lung up and actually going to do it, I forgot. Remembered I wanted to check something, but not what it was and where it was. I'll have to think on that for a minute. I'll drink some water in the meantime, and then I'll smoke some more. I mean, it's bound to come back to me then. Oh, stars are starting to come out. Ooh, we'll take a break on the safety material here for a minute. Oh, night lighting starting to come out too. See if I can pull out the meta report here from Simbri for Boston, yeah, that's here. Zoom in. Oh. There are some storms just west of Boston right now. That could make it interesting. Okay, yeah, this could be interesting when we get to Boston. It is definitely storming to the west of it.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 119.4.
Minneapolis Center on 119.4, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Negative Minneapolis Center on 119.4.
That's what I said. 119.4, Delta 1776 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Minneapolis Center.
Oh, yep, here's the clouds. Oh, clouds for this area. There were storms over the Midwest too, I believe. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a nice batch of them right at one of the Great Lakes there, right over our flight path. This is just some clouds and stuff, nothing significant showing up. At least that's what SimBrief is showing on the weather. It doesn't mean it's true. Yeah, we could be flying through some rain coming into land. We'll see. It's a possibility.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 128.0 today.
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.0, Delta 1776 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Oh, coughing fit. Thankfully, first officer's there to save the day. Oh, there's that sunset sky behind us there. Jump up in here into the cockpit and turn some of the lights down so it's not so bright once it gets darker. Go. Dang it, did it again. There we go. Just rotate and can get that one. Perfect. Oh, and then we'll turn this down too. There we go. Ah, that's better. My view got shifted somehow. There we go, fixed. Hang out here in the cockpit. Let's see here. Turn these lights down here. They don't need to be this bright anymore. There we go, that's good. Let's see, which one does those lights? Oh, that's the loudspeaker. Never mind. Oops. Let's see. New. Don't think. Oh, I guess I did turn those down. They're just a little brighter than the others. Turn his HUD down for him too. There we go. That should be good for him.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 128.75 CU.
Minneapolis Center on 128.75 Delta 1776 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Minneapolis Center. Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 124.1.
Y'all need to make up your damn mind now. 124.1 Delta 1776 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. Goodness.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Y'all gonna drive me crazy. Let's see, take bets on when the next handoff will be. I say they give me about 5 minutes this time. So let's see, we're at 2 hours and 26 minutes flight time. So let's see when the next handoff happens at. So my bet's at 2:31. 2 hours and 31 minutes on our flight time. I think that's when we'll get our next handoff. Oh, I have an ATIS update here for Boston. Let's go take a look at that. Alright. Echo ATC com. Nope, it's already on it. So winds are variable at 6 knots. Not sure what the 10 SM means, but few clouds at 3,000 feet, broken at 5,500 feet, overcast at 10,000, 24 degrees Celsius, the altimeter is 2988, and arriving runway 27 and 33 left, which 33 left is what SimBrief gave us. Currently out information echo, but that will long since change by the time we get there. Let's see, was advised aircraft type on first contact. Okay. Okie dokie. So currently the winds aren't that bad, just overcast at 10,000 feet. Tell you what, let's jump over here and we'll go ahead and we'll unpin these two charts and let's enter our arrival. Let's go ahead and get the airport chart first. We'll pin the parking gate chart too. Let's see, we need arrival, which was the J Fund 2. And then the ILS 33 left right here. Which actually, let's pin the Cat 2 and 3 because the weather's not going to be too nice.
Contact Minneapolis Center 132.1.
132.1 Delta 1776 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Minneapolis Center.
Okay. It's like, wait a minute, that didn't look right. Okay. Let's see, are we coming on Ponk or are we coming on oh, we're coming in on Ponk because that was our transition. So let's see, we have to be above flight level 240, then above 210, above 17,000, then 14,000 at Bosiv, and then J Fund is there. Then it looks like tell you what, let's look at our flight plan over here and let's see what we actually have. It's going to be above the manual. So we have, oh, no, I can't see this. Let's zoom in on this. Let's start backwards. So we have Beck. I saw that. Yeah. So that's Beck. Yep, and we have C2. Okay, so here's our, before we get to the manual vectors, is Situ. We have to be at 5,000 feet and 210 knots, which that will should all be in here. Yep, 210 and 5,010 feet. Then back we have the 220 knots and the same altitude restriction. Brody is next with 6.
Contact Minneapolis Center 119.6.
119.6, Delta 1776 Heavy. Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. Oh, I forgot to say Minneapolis Center, but that's alright, they got it.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, copy.
So I don't think, I think we got that initial handoff before we hit the 2 minute and 30, or 2 hour 31 minute mark, so I think I was a little off myself. Let's see. Alright, so where were we at? Brody, yeah. We have to be below 6,000 feet. And again, that's in the restriction over there. Then Brody, after or before Brody is Spiced, which is right here. So we got 220 knots at 7,000 feet. 220, 7,000, checked. Harris is next. And looks like no set restriction, that's just what the flight management computer wants to be at, is 8,120 feet. Let's see, then we have Winta, so that's this way here. 250 knots, and we have to be between 8,000 and 10,000 feet. Then Autumn between 12,000 and 11,000 feet, and speed restrictions, Winta was 250 and 270 at Autumn. Nothing at J Fund. And then Basa is above, yeah, above 14,000. Alright, we already went over the other ones through here. So that's our approach. Let's see. Let's look at our, I'll stop at map. Here, we'll just bring up our pin maps and let's bring up our RLS chart. Airport elevation is 19 feet and touchdown zone is 16 feet. Missed approach is climb to 1,500 feet, then climb right turn to 3,000 feet outbound on that VOR to Waxon. Which we're not missing, we're putting this thing on the ground. Let's see. Cat 2, we have a radial of 116 feet. And the ILS intercept is 1,500 feet. Alright, we're going to put in the RA 116, which I can actually go ahead and do that now. Let's see, our winds were 0 at 6 knots currently. What was the temperature? That I can't, that's the one number I can't remember. 24. And it was 2988. There we go. So that is set for what we currently have programmed. And we'll update it as needed as we get the ATIS updates. Excellent. see what our outside views are looking like here. We'll go out to some cinematic views again. Oh, there's the sunsets in the background still. Very nice looking.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 134.0.
134.0, Delta 1776 Heavy. Oops, almost said the wrong number. Minneapolis Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Flyby. Oh, what a beautiful sky. Oh, now we got the spiral band of the galaxy showing up there. Still get some gorgeous sunset views off in the distance. Now we get the Milky Way spiral band in the sky there on this side. Still cruising along at 39,000 feet. Oh, we've got our airspeed back, so we must have, yep, we've got a tailwind again, pushing us along. So we're up to 517 knots. Right around 2 hours to go. I think it's time to smoke a little more of my wonderful safety material here. Continue to enjoy these glorious views. As Mama Clump would say, so precious. Still been beautiful weather for the flight, but we may have some rain and some storms in the vicinity of Boston when we come into land. Definitely been a very peaceful flight. It's nice to kick back, relax, and enjoy the scenery after a day at work. And enjoy the last half of the 4th of July here. Well, last quarter of it, technically. By the time I got home anyway. That's alright, I wasn't going to plan anything. This was my way of celebrating, was to fly across the country and look at the scenery and enjoy it. Okay, I think I'm about ready to find another playlist here. Let's see what we can come up with. Let's see.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 127.05.
Chicago Center on 127.05, Delta 1776 Heavy. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
Let's try. Let's see what this is like. Oh, this song's a little slow. Let's see if we can let's see how the next one is. There we go. I hope everybody has had a wonderful 4th. I definitely hear the fireworks popping off all around me. I don't know if my microphone's picking that up or not. Yep, it is. I saw it. Yep, that's my neighbors. Keep myself muted unless I need to say something until they're done. Okay. Stop for now.
Contact Chicago Center 132.8.
Chicago Center on 132.8, Delta 1776 Heavy. Chicago Center, Delta 1776, flight level 390. Oops, I forgot the heavy, but that's okay.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Chicago Center.
And speaking of, well, not speaking of heavy or anything, but I need to go get some more water. So let me turn over the radios to my first officer, and I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's go up into the cockpit here. Bring our map back up. Alright, we are in Iowa, approaching Illinois. Oh, this will be passing right over Chicago, I believe. Looks like. Very cool. Right over the airport too. I see KORD right there along our flight path there on the map. It's one of the main reasons I love this plane, is being able to have this map right up here in your main view. And then same thing when you're using your charts, or right there within view. You don't have to look off to the side or anything. Very intuitive. Oh, we have an ATIS update for Boston. Let's go take a look at that and see if anything changed. Clear that out. Oh, yep, the winds have shifted. So let's switch over here. And our winds are now 260 at 3 knots. Oh, it didn't get it. Come on. 260. Thank you. And then we have 3 knots. Enter. Did the temperature change? Yes, it's actually 26 degrees now. And 2988 is still correct. Still arriving on the same runways. And unless our runway changes, the radial altimeter, or the radio minimum, will not change. Okay, so that is all updated. How about we go back here into the passenger cabin and we'll hang out there for a little bit. Still cannot get my stream element spot to post the Discord link on the YouTube side. It's in the description of the video on the YouTube side if anybody would like the link to my Discord channel. Not currently hanging out in there. I'm just enjoying the music and the scenery.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 133.905.
Center on 133.905, Delta 1776 Heavy, take care. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
Decided it was time for a root beer. CV again. So it means I'll probably have to get up and pee a lot. In the meantime, safety material. Come here, lighter. Lighter meets Singapore sling. Singapore sling meet lighter.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 118.75.
Contact Chicago Center 118.75, Delta 1776 Heavy, good day. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Chicago Center, good evening.
Just not feeling any of the playlists we've had so far. There's been a couple songs here and there, but just nothing that's really grabbed my attention and held it. Alright, we're gonna give this a try. Once this song's over, we're currently on. A captivating fusion of jazz, folk, and swing with catchy melodies and infectious rhythms. That's its description, so let's see how it is. The song's almost over. It better be infectious, that's all I gotta say. Okay, not a bad start. Oh, that's getting better. Oh, yep, got me dancing in my seat. Nope, not turning on the camera, you're not gonna see it. Let's see what the other plane, or other side of the plane is looking at. Oh, more darkness than city lights. So let's go back up in the cockpit and see how far from Chicago. Oh, actually, we're getting very close to Chicago. Let's go to our GoPro camera up here. Definitely see the city lights reflecting off the clouds. That's cool. Ooh, lightning. Oh, there we go. That's Chicago down there. Pan the camera over left. See some of the other areas, outskirts of the city and such. I think the majority of the city, unfortunately, is under the clouds. Oh, more lightning. Caught it over in the corner of my eye there on the right. Oh, there was another little flash. Tell you what, let's hop to this side. We might catch the lightning a little more. I'll even move the camera. Here we go. So spin over in this general area in this cloud where my mouse is circling. Oh, there it went.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 127.075.
Contact Chicago Center 127.075, Delta 1776 Heavy, good day. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
For anybody that may have noticed, I did change my flight first officer's voice there to a US male instead of a, I think I had him on a UK male, or maybe, yeah, I think it was the UK male I had him on. Afraid I should have had him on the US male the whole time, so my mistake, sorry. Bad American. Here, I'll slap my own hand. Bad boy. There you go. I punished myself. Haven't seen any more lightning. Should be right. Oh, yep, there it is. I spoke too soon.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 133.35.
Center on 133.35, Delta 1776 Heavy, have a good evening. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Chicago Center.
So many radio handoffs flying through the states. Oh, more lightning. Ooh. Cloud to cloud lightning there. Welcome in anybody just joining. We are about an hour and a half-ish away from our destination here in Boston. Currently flying over Chicago. Watching the thunderstorms here, lightning popping off. Pan back. Oh, there. Last bit of lightning there. All right. Back over this way. And let's go back into the cockpit area here. Oh, yep. We're going over the. Just about to go over the one of the Great Lakes there. So let's hop outside just in cinematic views and see what we can. Might catch a few more lightning strikes over here. Oh, yep, there's one. Airport back over here in the bottom right corner. It's like, oh, give it this view. Oh, never mind, I want this view instead. Oh, that's alright. We got some more lightning there. Flying over Chicago right now, about to go over the Great Lakes. We'll have a very quick little stint into Canada and then back into the US.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
There's Chicago.
35 Delta 1776 Heavy. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy. Good evening, flight level 390.
Chase plane cinematic views having a few hiccups here and there.
Chicago Center, copy.
Went back to a trusted playlist. Actually enjoy flying at night now that the lighting has been fixed for the AMD users like myself.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 127.55.
Contact Chicago Center 127.55, Delta 1776 Heavy, have a good one. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
Alright, I will start responding to the calls again and let him continue to tune the radio for me. Okay, I have to look up and see which lake we are actually flying over right now. We're over Lake Michigan. Yeah, the southern portion of Lake Michigan. So we just flew over Chicago. And then we're gonna cross over into Michigan next. And then our little stint into Canada, right near Detroit. And then back down into the US towards Boston. give you a different type of cabin view here. I'll cycle through some different GoPro cockpit views first. Of course, we've already been through these two here. And the next one is kind of back here off to the side of the pilot seat.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 128.5, see you.
Chicago Center on 128.5, Delta 1776 Heavy. Chicago Center, Delta 1776, flight level 390. Forgot my heavy again.
1776 Heavy, Chicago Center.
He said it for me. There we go. Let's see. Yep. Then our next one is kind of just backing a little higher. And then there we go. How about we hang out right here for just a minute? You can see my first officer's silhouette of his head there, blocking the map over there on the FO side. What we can do, there we go, turning on a little light here in the cockpit for right now. You know, there's something I have never done. Let's see, whoops. Hold on, I just accidentally moved the throttle. Okay, that's where it's supposed to be, never mind. Sorry. Cycle through the views again. So that is supposedly like the avionics bay or something. Oh, it's dark. Okay, well, it's dark and I don't know how to turn on the light, so yeah, we won't worry about that. Oh, I probably should close that though. Here, we'll just warp through the seat here real quick and go clicky. Don't want anybody to fall down there. Here we go. Oh yeah, we got a nice tailwind pushing us right now. We're at 543 knots on our ground speed. Wind's at 57 knots at 248, so just slightly off to our right hand side behind us. So you can actually see there's our little airplane representation here in the MFD. And here's your little green arrow, there's your wind indicator, and then right above it your numbers, the direction / the speed. We have 3 hours and 25 minutes on our flight time so far. So the sim brief flight time was 4 hours and 49 minutes. Let's see here. Oh, another update. 2603 knots, so no change on the wind. Temperature's the same. QNH, or the altimeter's the same, so no change. All right. Just information Foxtrot currently. Let's see, let's bring the flight plan back up here. Uh, 0521. So I've got about an hour and 23 minutes. And now our top of descent It's going to be in just under an hour, so 57 minutes. 528 nautical miles from my top of descent. We've already looked at our charts that we were assigned, or for the approach, arrival and approach that we were assigned from SimBrief, so hopefully Beyond ATC does not change that on us. Because if they do, they will never give you what you ask. They'll just keep continuously say unable. And then I get mad and say, screw you, I'm flying this anyway.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 127.55.
Chicago Center on 127.55, Delta 1776 Heavy. Chicago Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. I remembered my heavies that time.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
I don't know why they thought this root beer would help me wake up. There's no caffeine or anything in it. Should have got a cup of coffee instead.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 120.45.
Would y'all give me my frequency more than just frickin' 10 seconds, please? Cleveland Center on 120.45, Delta 1776 Heavy. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Cleveland Center, copy.
Well, at least gives me something to do and... Oh, sorry, yawning. Oh, sorry. At least it gives me something to do and keeps me talking a little bit. Okay. Yep, I am going to go get my little Keurig coffee pot turned on so it can start heating up because, yep, I need a cup of coffee. All right, I will be right back, everybody. Let me turn the radios back over to my first officer again and be right back.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 126.75, take care.
Center on 126.75, Delta 1776 Heavy, good day. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Cleveland Center, copy.
Okay, I have returned with a cup of liquid wake-up. What'd I miss? Did we crash? Oh no, we're still flying. Okay, good. Thankfully my first officer didn't kill us while I was gone. He's been known to be a little crazy sometimes.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 119.95.
Center on 119.95, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Wow.
Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Cleveland Center, good evening.
I'll take over the radios again and let him continue to tune for me. All right. Oh, we're almost in Canada. Oh, let's see. Get a little bit more. Well, if I can get to the child-proof container, I get a little more safety material out here before we get involved in the landing and descent. So we've got about 40-ish minutes till we start our descent.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 127.7.
Cleveland Center on 127.7, Delta 1776 Heavy. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Cleveland Center, copy.
Well, there's the moon off in front of us there. Show that here. There we go. That's easier to see it than looking through the HUD. Let's go back outside of the cinematics. We should get some nice moon light reflection on the plane now. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I was too hopeful. May not be high enough in the sky yet. Oh, got another runway down here. Bottom right. Oh, never mind. It's gone. Sorry. Sorry if you missed it. Yep, this is definitely one of my favorite playlists here from Upbeat that I have, or that I found anyway. Hey, we're in Canada, eh? Toronto Center on 134.375, Delta 1776 Heavy. Toronto Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. Yeah, get funky with it now.
Toronto Center identified.
Ooh, look at that view there. That's nice. Alright, I have a perfect question here for the Magic 8 Ball. Let's see, well, on the Twitch side, it gave me a "Are you kidding?" with a little, looks like a little beagle face, or maybe a Jack Russell Terrier face. On the words on the YouTube side, it just said "Who knows?" with a kind of smiley face and a shrug. expression, so. That's not very optimistic from the 8-ball there.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 132.25.
Cleveland Center at 132.25, Delta 1776 Heavy. Oh, that was a safety toke from you know where. Holy cow. Oh. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. Whew. Catch my breath on that. I almost saw some little Tweety birds up my head there. I think I'm definitely about double the altitude of the plane right now. Let's see, it's currently 11:17 p.m. for me. Let's see how long till we get our next ATC call. I'll give us 2 minutes. So I'm saying it's going to be 11:19. Oh, it's actually 11:18, so I'll say 11:20. So 2 minutes from now. So let's see. Let's see what happens here. Alright, 11:19, 1 more minute. Now watch, we'll end up being with this ATC for like 10 minutes or something like that now. Just to make me look stupid.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Toronto Center 135.3
Nope.
CU.
Toronto Center 135.3 Delta 1776 Heavy. Toronto Center Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. So still 11:19, so it's a little early, but I wasn't far off. Probably about 45 seconds. Oh, yep, just turned 11:20. It's probably about 30 seconds off or so, 40. It's crazy, the number of ATC handoffs you have here in the States versus... Just doesn't feel like you have as many flying over in Europe or anything. Where are we right now? Oh, we're over... crap. What lake was this? Did I keep the map open? No, I didn't. I closed it. I closed it like a dipstick. We are over Lake Erie. That's what I thought it was. I just didn't want to say it and be wrong. And we're actually technically back in US airspace, I believe. I'm sure we'll get another handoff soon. Let's see, is my TrackIR thing fully charged? Yep, it is. Unplug that. Actually, my phone's not too bad on its charge. Don't need to worry about charging it yet. But we'll go ahead and get my head tracker reattached and turned on. I'm gonna turn it on real quick and see if I can recenter it or not. No, still don't want to recenter. Doggone it. Alright. Give me a second, let me see if I can get it. Bear with me just a second here, sorry. There we go.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 132.4.
Cleveland Center on 132.4, Delta 1776 Heavy. Alright, for some reason it's not registering my button. Again, I apologize for that. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390. Well, it's not off too bad. There we go. If I lean right here, it's where it's supposed to be. There we go. That'll work. Guess when I started the program, for some reason my joystick didn't start up with the computer like it was supposed to. I had to unplug it, plug it back in when I noticed it wasn't working. Starting to load things up in the sim. So I guess my TrackIR program's not recognizing that it's actually there now, and I'd have to restart TrackIR, and it probably won't link back with the sim. Sometimes it does, other times it won't, so we'll leave it the way it is, and I'll make do. I really only use it during the taxi and part of the landing because it's easier to turn that on and look down than mess with the camera and have to recenter it. manually move the camera, I mean. Oh yeah, I never did make it back to the GoPro cameras I wanted to show you guys in the cabin. I won't cycle through all those cameras, so let me do it this way. Come down here, there we go, and it should be, oh, here's the first one. So this is the first class, business class cabin, whatever it's classified as. The hoity-toity rich people. That's their class. You can kind of see some of the lights out the window there going by. But otherwise, this is all it is. And then let's see, what's that gonna cycle? Yep. So this is the premium economy. Small little section. I think it's just 3 rows of seats. Yes, just 3 rows of seats, at least on this particular setup here.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
Do you mind? I'm trying to give a tour of the airplane here. Cleveland Center on 125.2, Delta 1776 Heavy. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Cleveland Center, roger.
Can I finish my tour now? You gonna keep interrupting me? Alright. So then our next view is economy, where us peasant people would be sitting if we flew. It's just, when was the last time? Oh, let's see, 2016, I think. December 2016, when I flew up to my sister's house. Visit them for Christmas. I think that was the last time I flew. Let's see, is that it? Or, oh, nope, there's one more economy section back here too. So this is the back of the plane. So if we go here off to the side and jump out the airplane. That's where we're at. That's kind of a neat view here. We'll hang out here just a second. Nice views, but it's a little windy. Oh, good cup of sugar with a little coffee in it. It's not completely unhealthy. It's coconut sugar at least. I've tried plain black coffee or even just less sugar, and I just can't do it. I gotta have a sweeter tasting coffee. Not into bitter or sour, especially not sour. I can handle some tart strawberries, like real, actual fruit, real fruit strawberries that aren't super sweet, but you know, slightly sweet tartish. That's fine with me. Strawberries are a different story. I love strawberries. Actually go inside the cabin here for a bit.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 125.875.
Cleveland Center on 125.875, Delta 1776 Heavy. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Cleveland Center, copy.
Never been on one of these planes, so I don't know if they actually have this nice, colorful, purple lighting with the little starfield type simulation across the roofing, but if it's in the real plane, cool. If it's not and it's just some mini builds added, cool again. I like it. I'd love to fly on one of these planes someday. I know Delta does this plane from Atlanta to LA regularly, but I don't really want to visit LA. Otherwise, they're all international flights that are expensive, especially right now. Would do some flyby views, but wouldn't be much of the airplane to see since it's so dark. Tell you what, we can go. Here we go. Go to the other side of the airplane for a bit. Alright, let's go up into the cockpit here and see how long we have till we start our descent. 20 minutes, 187 nautical miles. We have an update for our ATIS information here for Austin, so let's take a look at that. Winds have shifted. 310 now at 8 knots. Well, that's good, that's closer to the runway heading. 310 and 8 knots. Temperature still 26. And 2990 now. And that stays the same. Alright, 310, 8 knots, 26 degrees. Still don't know what that 10 SM is. Maybe that's something to do with the visibility. Let's see, overcast at 6,000. So we're gonna have cloudy approach until we get down below that cloud layer. Luckily the elevation there is really low, so as you see our minimums are 116 feet, so runway altitude's right about 16 feet. Let's clear that so we know we looked at this information that's currently here. Still landing on runway 2733 left, and 33 left is again what we have set as our landing runway. Alright, I'm gonna flip that back to flight plan, put this back on our cruise. Let's go, sorry, I meant to switch. Oops, sorry, I double tapped it. I thought I was playing Call of Duty, you're supposed to double tap them. Terminal charts is what I wanted to look at here, and our arrival. I want to look at our altitudes here. So above 210, above 17, above 14.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 127.475.
Cleveland Center on 127.475, Delta 1776 Heavy. Cleveland Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Cleveland Center, good evening.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and let the first officer handle the communications, as I have never flown into this airport before. This will be the first time. So I want to concentrate on flying the airplane and not having to worry about doing the radio communications for this time. So we'll let my wonderful First Officer Troy take care of that for me. Alright. So we're most likely going to be given somewhere in this range of our initial descent altitude. Either somewhere between 24 to 17,000, most likely. Alright, we'll leave that chart up there. We'll center it on Ponk, because this is how we're arriving in and coming. We come around here and finish at Situ, and then we'll get radar vectored into runway 33. Well, radar vectored into the ILS for runway 33. Let's see. Echo 4 is the gate that I chose, and that was because, whoops. Yeah, 3 left, and then Echo 4 is right here. So this is the end of the runway, so hopefully I can vacate here at November. And then we can take Bravo to Alpha 1 and come right in through, I can't read what that is without, I guess I could just zoom in. Looks like it's Echo 3. Yeah, so Alpha 1, Echo 3, and then into Echo 4 is our parking spot that I chose. Wanted to give us a nice short taxi on arrival.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact New York Center 133.35.
Contact New York Center 133.35, Delta 1776 Heavy. New York Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, New York Center.
See, good choice, such a good first officer. I know another good question we can ask the 8-ball. Oh, okay. That's encouraging. So the Twitch 8-ball says no, Beyond ATC will not change our approach and landing runway. And then the YouTube 8-ball says it's doubtful with the OK finger sync emoji. Alright. Alright, Beyond ATC, you heard it from the Magic 8-ball. You can't change our approach and landing runway now. Getting closer. About 11 minutes till we start descending. Tell you what, let's zoom. Let's see. No, doesn't show up at 40. It should definitely show up at 80. Oh, not quite. So we're still more than 80 miles away from our top of descent. Oh, yep, 103. Okay, so we're getting close.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Boston Center 133.25. Have a good one.
Center on 133.25, Delta 1776 Heavy, have a good one. Boston Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, flight level 390.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Boston Center.
last device stretching material until after we land here. Safety material. I said stretching material, didn't I? That's somebody else's word, sorry. I meant to say safety material. Oh, got some thunderstorms off to our right. They're showing up on the MFD. Right over here. Thankfully, that's not what we're flying through. But there may be something where we're going. Alright, and we are actually within range that the flight computer has picked up the ILS for 33 left for us. I am... Where's my button at? There it is. I do want to switch this to wet. There we go. Because there could be showers, so I would rather have it set to wet and not need it. Which, do not ask me, I'm not a real pilot as to what that changes, but I imagine it makes it a little easier on the brakes and not quite so heavy. Oh, there we go. That white line extending off the green flight path line. That is our top of descent. Which usually Beyond ATC wants us to start descending before that, so they always get impatient and never want to wait till the computer's planned descent path. But that's no problem. We just set it and then the computer will just descend at about 1,000 feet per minute until it intercepts its program flight path, and then it'll pitch down more and go at its planned descent rate. It's a very smart airplane, a lot smarter than I am. Which is why I like to fly it. To me, it's simple to set up. It does a lot of the work for you. And again, here at one view, you have every bit of information you need for, especially with the HUD. You can keep your eyes on the runway and still have your heading bug. I mean, everything you need right here without taking your eyes off of anything. That's why the military has been using heads-up displays for so long. When you're in heat of combat, you can't look down at instruments very often. You have to keep your eyes up, and then actually, if you're in a dogfight, you got to keep your eyes moving and on your target, especially if he's behind you. Yay!
Expect J-Fun 2 with the Buck transition. Runway 33 left, Delta 1776 heavy.
Perfect, that is exactly what we programmed in. We don't have to change a thing. The magic 8 ball was correct. So now the only thing they can change is whether or not they give us the RNAV or the ILS, which either way we're keeping the the ILS programmed in. We won't change it over to the RNAV. This is the first time flying into the Indybills Boston Logan Airport too, so we might get about the same performance as we did around LA there. Definitely noticed it on my end. Oh, saw some lightning over there to the right. Alright, I'm gonna turn our music down a little bit more. That's good for right now.
Delta 1776 Heavy, descend via J-Fun to arrival, runway 33 left, altimeter 29990.
Descend via J-Fun to arrival, runway 33 left, altimeter 29990, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Okay, so we have about 30-ish miles till we get to our program top of descent. They're not forcing us to descend right away, and they want us to descend via the star. So bear with me, I'm gonna cycle through over here to the EFB. Was our 5,000 feet.
Center on 121.35, Delta 1776 Heavy.
So we will go ahead and program up 5,000 feet.
Boston Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, leaving flight level 390, descending via J-Fun to arrival, runway 33 left.
And they actually want us to start descending now, so we'll go ahead and engage that. We'll drop down to about 1,000 feet per minute until we intercept the programmed flight path like I said earlier. And there we go, we're descending at 1,000 feet per minute. Let's see, ooh, hello lightning, that was pretty. Although I only caught it out of the corner of my eye, but it definitely looked impressive from what I saw. Oh yeah, we got some storms out in front of us there at about 70 to 80 miles. Let's see, there we go, leave that right there. We do have an ATIS update. I'll just do this instead of cycling through the cameras. Any change? Yes. 310 at 8, or is that a change? No, that's not a change. Temperature's the same, the altimeter's the same. Still overcast at 60 and whatever. I guess the 10 SM. Like I said, I think it might have something to do with visibility, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Our approach speed is 133 and our VREF is 120. Is that an 8? Yes, 128. Which will leave the auto throttles to handle our airspeed, and we will. Once we get visual, we'll take control. Ooh, hello lightning. We'll take control of the other flight controls other than the throttles. Okay, done with the wake up juice. It is cold, and there's not very much of it left anyway.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Boston Center 132.65.
Contact Boston Center 132.65 Delta 1776 Heavy. Have a good evening.
Alright, let me
Boston Center Delta 1776 Heavy.
start my flight recorder program.
Descending VJ Fund 2 arrival. Runway
Stick
33
it
left.
right there.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Boston Center, copy.
Hopefully I'll catch it and remember to turn it on when we get on to final. Holy weather in front of us. Look at that red mass just off to the right of our flight path there. That's where that lightning's coming from. Right here on the MFD, look at this. There's one big red blob there, there's another smaller one there, another one there, and then another one here. And that's surrounded by yellow and then green. Oh my goodness. This could be fun. This could be very, very fun, everybody. Alright, let's... I don't think... Yeah, all we have here is an approach checklist, which we don't know our altimeter yet. Well, we do, thanks to our ATIS update. Yeah, 29990. Let me write all this down. So our winds right now are 310 at 8 knots. Or actually, let me write our approach down. Crap, I already forgot all the J Fun 2. With the P something transition, I can't remember. Oh, hold on. I passed it already. The Ponk transition. Oh, they did give me the altimeter up there too. 29.90. That's a nice thing with Beyond ATC. I can scroll back up and take a look. And our winds are 310 at 8 knots. Alright, so we won't set our barrow until we get below 18,000 feet. We have set our minimums.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Boston Center 123.75.
Contact Boston Center 123.75 Delta 1776 Heavy. Boston Center Delta 1776 Heavy, leaving flight level 279er, descending via J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 33 left.
Alright, seatbelt and no smoking sign on. Everything else stays off for now. Let's bring up the PA. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. As you can tell, we've started our descent down into Boston. Currently the winds are fairly light mostly along the runway heading there. We do have some thunderstorms in the area, as you can see off the starboard side of the plane there. The lightning flashes. I don't expect it to be too much of an issue. Hopefully we'll be out in front of it and landed before that gets to the airport here. Otherwise, sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight, and we'll have you on the ground here shortly. Alright, perfect. We got our, we got altitude constraint is showing up here. Right here on the PFD also. There we go, and we passed that waypoint, so now we can continue down. A little bit high on our speeds. There we go. It's coming down a little bit automatically there. reducing our descent rate. And you'll see over here our little airplanes on the inbound star right here. Right, coming through 22,300 feet now. Well, that is a good chunk of storms there. Let me look at over at the you know what, he doesn't need terrain, we need weather on his side too. We're gonna kind of cross. Ooh, we're gonna cross right across that nasty stuff, which I'm sure in real life they would divert, but you know what? We're gonna have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, brace for a bumpy ride. Okay, we are on our way down to 17,000 feet now. Passing 21,000. We're going down at 2,100 feet per minute. I hope nobody back in the cabin has a weak stomach and gets air sickness. Not the pilot's job to clean it up though, so. All right, our airspeed is looking okay. Well, we're actually a little bit fast. Looks like it's slowly coming down. It's actually hovering right there at the upper threshold. Need to keep an eye on it, make sure we don't start going any faster. Alright, we're approaching. Alright, we need to set 29990. There we go, set. And we have, oops, I didn't go far enough. Yep, set there. And set there. I have toggled the option or the setting in the option so it sets all three at once. All right. Alright, let's come down here. And we're going to turn the dome light off. That way we have our best visibility outside here. Here we go, into the soup. And we're heading down to 11,000 feet now. I like this arrival where you don't have to wait on ATC to give you all your altitude assignments. You just descend via the star. Let's see, what was our ILS intercept? I think it was 1,700 feet. Is that what it was? 1,500 feet. So I am going to actually, let's see. Let's go ahead and dial up our ILS altitude. It's still going to hold all our constraints. And there we go. Yeah, come on, get our airspeed back down, computer. Oh, there's a little bit of turbulence. Alright, let's go back to our arrival chart again. Alright, so here we are, and we're coming down this way. And then that's where we're going to get our manual vectors.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Boston Center 133.325.
Center on 133.325.
Pause the music after this song is over.
Boston Center, Delta 1776 Heavy, good evening. Leaving 11,100, descending via J-Fun 2 arrival, runway 33 left.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Boston Center. Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Boston approach 120.6.
Contact Boston approach Delta.
Let's go ahead and throw out some speed brake. So we need to get that descent rate back captured and get the airspeed down.
Descending to 5,000 feet with information hotel.
Delta 1776 Heavy, Boston approach.
There we go, pull that back in.
To expect a visual approach, runway 33 left.
Altimeter 299er to expect the visual approach run on runway 33 left, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Alright, landing lights coming on. Alright, we'll pause the music there. Go ahead and turn the sim sounds up some more again. Let's go ahead and go wing lights, strobe lights. Everything else is good. Let's ding the cabin and tell them to get ready for landing. Good, 250 knots. Oh. Airport's just off to our 1 o'clock low right now. Let's see if we can. Oh, there's a runway, so it's somewhere in that soup near that runway. I think that's the runway we'll be landing on. We'll just be coming in from the other direction, of course. Yeah, that should be the runway we're landing on there. All right, and as you can hear by the rain, we are in the soup. All right, let's start getting configured here. So, brakes RTO. Our barrel reference is set. And arm our spoilers. And auto brake is set. We have another ATIS update here. Let's take a quick peek at that. 3108, overcast, 262990, nothing changed. All right, perfect. To our checklist, approach, and I think we actually finished. Yep, approach checklist is complete. Landing checklist is next. So all we need is our flapsing landing gear, which we're not ready for just yet. We're getting close there. We're right at the limit of flaps 1. But we'll hang on just a minute for that. Definitely flying all our instruments right now. Let's arm the landing system. Should level off at 5,000 feet. Let me switch over to flight plan real quick. 220, 220. All right, 210 at. Here it's there. All right, so what is that? Skit 2. So skit 2, and we'll definitely need to get flaps out, or flaps 1 out for that. Alright, let me bring the checklist back up. Alright, everything over there on that screen looks good. Cabin is ready for landing. Perfect.
Delta 1776 Heavy, turn left, heading 140 vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 140 Delta 1776 Heavy.
Okay. The runway is to our right, but okay, flaps 1. Okay, we already have already passed that. Let's just go at like 200 feet a minute just for the moment. Of course, a right-hand turn would be nice. Come on, beyond ATC. I'm not sure what the scale of this map is. We did cross this distance pretty quickly, so they may have us flying out for a little ways before circling us back around. Let's see. We're on manual. What's our next? Okay. So we hold, yeah, we hold 210 knots. No, there was no speed error. We're just fine right where we're at. Right where we're supposed to be. Okay.
Delta 1776 Heavy, turn right heading 300.
Turn right heading 300 Delta 1776 Heavy.
Okay, 300 set. Let's increase our descent rate. And let's see, yep, approach. And let's wait just a second before we activate it down here, because that's going to start slowing us down.
Heavy, turn right heading 315.
Turn right heading 315 Delta 1776 Heavy.
Alright, let's bring our map down. And we'll just about go direct here next. Oh, an ATIS update. I'm not gonna dick around with it. I'm just gonna go strictly direct there. That's gonna get us right on the ILS again. And we'll let the computer manage our descent rate down to the ILS capture. Let's take a look at this real quick. Oh, wind calm now. Rain Broken, overcast, temperature's down 1 degree. Alright, so... Crap. I gotta move the camera. 0, enter, 0, enter, 25, enter, any change on the altimeter, 29902. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do with that is I'm just gonna push the magic button here in the sim, and it did not change. Oh, actually it did, 29903 currently. Alright, we are on a slow descent. Yeah, I need you to slow down. Let's go ahead and activate the approach. Because we definitely need to slow down, please. Alright, so I will go ahead and change this.
1776 Heavy, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Yeah, sure. In rain? Yeah. Can't see it in yet.
Looking for field Delta 1776 Heavy.
Okay, I see it.
Delta 1776 Heavy, field in sight.
Delta 1776 Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway to tree left.
Cleared visual approach,
Visual.
3 left, Delta 1776 Heavy.
It's over here just to our right slightly. We'll make a little bit of a right-hand bank here.
Delta 1776 Heavy, contact Boston Tower 128.8.
Over to Tower 128.8, Delta 1776.
2,500.
Alright, we are on the localizer.
Tower, Delta 1776 Heavy, visual runway 33 left.
Can't believe they're doing visual on rain conditions. What the hell's wrong with them?
Cleared to land, Delta 1776 Heavy.
Yeah, it's gonna be over this way here. Let's go ahead and go down to 10 nautical miles on our map. Let's go flaps 2. Actually, let's go ahead and go flaps 3. And we're gonna go gear down and full flaps. I'm pretty sure this faint white speck ahead of us is the runway, but I'm gonna leave it in the computer's hands right now. Because, yeah, this is, you know what, guess what, Autoland. I mean, I do have visual, I could. I'll turn that one off. Alright. My aircraft.
2,000.
Good so far. Oh, here, let me get control inputs, and I'll bring my ugly mug back into the cockpit here. Tiny bit low. Bring the nose up a little.
1000.
Check. A little bit low on the glide slope. Bring the nose back up. Oh, winds have switched over to the left now instead of the right. There we go. Now we're back on the glide slope. Just fighting those winds. Oh, now we're coming into calmer conditions.
500.
Checked.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
A little bit firm, but we're down. All right. Speed brakes are out, reversers, and stow the reversers. And
auto brake
take
off.
Control here.
Heavy, exit left at Zulu.
Exit left at Zulu Delta 1776 Heavy.
Actually, I got off at, I couldn't see what that was. Where are we at? Looks like we're at November.
1776 Heavy, contact ground 121.75, have a good one.
Come to a stop right here. Parking brake set.
Take care.
We'll stop our flight time chrono. 4 hours and 57 minutes. Let's go up here. We'll turn off our landing lights. We'll go taxi lights. We'll put our strobes back into auto. And we'll turn our wing lights off. Everything else is good on. Let's get the APU started up. And we'll go ahead and turn the landing system and the flight director off. Oh, I never actually finished the landing checklist, but it was complete. We got all the landing gear and all that good stuff out, so. Let's see, what else do we need to do? I think that would be it. Oh, let's get the flaps back up. Did I retract the spoilers? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Alright. Boston ground, Delta 1776 Heavy, request taxi to Gate Echo 4.
Delta 1776 Heavy, welcome to Logan, taxi to Gate Echo 4 via Mike Foxtrot, cross runway 04 left to Foxtrot, continue taxiing via Alpha.
Holy
Taxi
mouthful.
to Gate Echo 4 via Mike Foxtrot, cross runway 04 left to Foxtrot, continue taxiing via Alpha Delta 1776 Heavy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I came off one exit short. I should have gone down one more and gotten off here. That's okay. So we're going to go left, right, and we're going to have to, let's see. Nope, it didn't say hold short. It said cross here at Foxtrot, continue via Alpha to our stand, which is going to be over here. Alright, so let's go parking brake off. Or, sorry, no. Did I turn the parking brake on? Yes, I did. Okay, parking brake off. So we're going to make a quick left. Let me turn my head tracking on. Alright, so let's see. Clear right. Clear left. keep our speed just a little bit low here. And we're going to make an immediate right. Was that an airplane I saw down there? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, actually it is. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. Ooh, that tricked me. I thought we were about to die. Okay, slowing down. And let's see, was it here we want to turn? Nope. Continue forward. And we're going to turn right. And then we're going to follow this around to Echo 4. I believe should be right there on the corner. Let's slow down a little bit here. Let's see if we can see a marking. I think it's, yep, it's going to be this gate right here. And some truck has spawned right in our way. So, well, or does it come out? Let's see. Okay, yeah, Echo 4. Never mind. I've actually, my bad. It was my fault. Yeah, brakes hot. A little bit more. There we go. That's good. Brake on. Oh. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to blind you there, but... Alright, APU bleed on. Give that just a second here. And we'll go engine 1 off. Engine 2 coming off. We'll turn our beacon light off. Our strobe, come on, can go off. Everything else can stay on. Let's get. Let's see if the jetway wants to attach properly or not. Oh, guess what? I forgot to turn the replay on. Nothing new for me. Oh, we actually got a good connection. It looks like, maybe. Maybe not. It might be connected. Alright, let's go back inside the cockpit here. Let me turn off the fasten seatbelt sign. And we'll start the deboarding with GSX. Oops, dang it. I hit the wrong button. Abort that. Let's try that again. Deboarding. That's what we wanted. Alright. Welcome down to Boston Logan International Airport, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the flight here. And for all of my Americans watching, happy Independence Day. It's technically over with now, as it's here in my time zone. It's 12:38, July 5th now. But still, I hope you enjoyed the flight. I know I had a good time. We had some nice scenery along the way, from the mountains and the Cascades, as well as the Rockies, and seeing some of the new scenery there as we flew just north of Arizona. I'm pretty sure that was some of the new canyon tech that they did with the recent World Update. But as we continue the deboarding here, again, I'll thank you for joining, and shout out to Grumpy Gourd there for subscribing, and Janet, who also followed on the Twitch side. Shout out to both of y'all. I appreciate it greatly. Might do a stream tomorrow, but it might not be Microsoft Flight Simulator. Might do something different. I don't know. We'll see what kind of mood I'm in tomorrow. After I get some errands run during the day. Anyway, as I said, I hope you enjoyed the flight. I hope you'll join me again for the next one. In the meantime, we'll put a little music on here as we deboard, and I'm gonna pull my camera away here, as well as the control inputs. I'll get some music going again. Pilot's job is never done. I have to open the curtains for the flight attendants too. Goodness. Here, I'll crawl across the seat so you guys can still get by, since my flight attendants couldn't open the curtains for y'all. Dang it. There we go. Oh, hello, ma'am. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Thank you. Oh, I just remembered I did have this going. Oh, yeah. A little bit heavy of a landing there. I thought it was going to be, but minus 381 on the foot per minute and 1.32 on the G. I was a little bit late on the flare. So we touched down slightly heavy. Still below 400 feet per minute, so I'm happy with it. I'll take it. Yeah, I wasn't 15,000 feet off the center line. I was pretty much dead on the center line there. Alright, anyway, that's that landing. We'll see if I can get back here and get the last two curtains open. There we go. Now the curtains are all open. Here, let me turn the sim down and we'll go outside here. Baggage coming off the plane now. Exit performance seemed pretty good here. I didn't notice any stuttering while taxiing. It's really smooth here, especially compared to LA. Boy, they're taking their time getting off the plane. 60 of 323. Come on, people. Your baggage is almost completely off the plane. What y'all waiting on? I have to come out there with a cattle prod and get you moving? And for anybody who thought that landing was too heavy further back, sorry, anything below 400 feet per minute, you cannot file any claims against us for injury. Let's see. Even for my screw-up approach on the... wow. Yeah, they definitely had me park quite significantly forward there. Hey, that was all GSX. You saw it. They kept telling me to come forward. Because here's the line back here, but of course the jetway wouldn't reach if I parked back here. Because then this door would be way back here. Let's go to the other side of the plane and... oh yeah, look, the tug's in the... oh, there goes the luggage, never to be seen again. Disclaimer number 2. The pilot is not responsible for lost luggage, so don't complain to me if your bag didn't show up. I fly A to B. You're here, safe and sound. That's all I'm responsible for. Yeah, you might as well kiss all these bags goodbye. This guy don't know where he's going. That's now A 360 degree. Oh, is he going to do a 720 now? Oh, wait, he's coming. Oh, did he finally find? Oh, there we go. He found the right path. Here, let's watch him as he goes here. Let's see if he, see what happens. He must be smoking some of that stuff I had during the flight. Oh, there he goes at warp speed. Oh well. Yep. Last I saw him, he was warping through this direction over here. So, I hope your bags arrive. Passengers deboarded now. 223 to go. Boy, they really are taking their sweet time. You know what, in the meantime, why don't we take a look around AnyBuilds Boston here. Very nice. Oh, there's the city. Oh, look at that. Hello, Boston. By the way, during landing, I had a crew member down in the cargo area. We replicated the Boston Tea Party. We dumped some tea in the harbor as we were coming in on for a landing there. I'm not allowed to show you because it's incriminating evidence, and you know, if I just tell you about it, you know, I can just say, oh, I was just making it up. It wasn't true. $140 passengers off the plane now. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess is their motto. Let's see, let's continue our pan around and keep it a nice gentle speed here on the camera. Oh, that's a cool looking building, whatever that red building is right in front of us there. Let's, or is that just like, oh, that must be like the, oh, that's the main terminal, I guess. Okay. Very nice. At least I'm guessing that's what that is. I would guess that's the main terminal since it's so snazzy looking. Let's see, if Synaptic had given us the A220, I could have parked right here in this cool building. Oh, goodness. Come on, Synaptic, get with it here. People want to throw some money at you. Give us a plane, please. Alright, let's continue our pan. Oh man, yeah. This is a good looking airport. I might have to fly in and out of here more often. Other than the weather, that was a fun approach. Definitely gonna have to fly in and out of here more often. Oh, I forgot to mention, I jumped in one of the weird default little airplanes and flew over to the pyramids in Cairo. Just saw the Sphinx and the Giza pyramids there. That's pretty impressive. It looked really good. Finish our pan around. Oh, yep, there's the harbor. Yep, so this is actually, here, let me grab my mouse. So here we're, this runway, my mouse is running along. We came in from this farther end over here to the right. So that's where we landed. So yep, here's where the alleged tea dumping occurred. It was right out here. Yep, that's how we came in. It's right across this way and boop. And then I slammed on the brakes on it, so actually, yeah, we touched down pretty short. I guess it did come in a little bit low. And so we actually vacated the runway right here. So that's all the runway we used on the landing with this big bird, was that little bit right there. I should have kept rolling down and we would have vacated right here. And then come right over here and come in, and this is the way I should have come, was over here and then a right hand turn into our parking spot, but that's okay. We ended up right where we needed to be. That's all good. So yep, baggage is all done. We saw it take off and warp into oblivion. Just waiting on all the people to get off the plane. They're taking their sweet time. Tell you what, let's go to... Oh, too far. Oh, nope, not far enough. that camera right here. I'll angle up a little bit. There we go. Can watch them. Watch the people occasionally pass by and deboard the plane. So you know what? I want to try something which I haven't. I'm gonna ghost through the wall here. Oh, there's our flight attendant saying goodbye. Here, we'll stand right here and watch the people leave. I don't know. I don't think it'll let me go out the jetway. Oh, maybe it will. Oh, I can. Can I go into the air? Oh, it looks like it just goes into oblivion there. I'm going through the wall. Let's see what happens. They're doing it. Oh boy. I'm scared. There's nothing below me. Oh boy. I want my mommy. Alright, I'm gonna keep on following them. I wanna see where they go. Oh, still phasing through walls. Let's see. Oh, now we're over here. I see part of a terminal over there. Here, let me speed up my camera. Let's see. I think it's down here. Give me rocket speed, please. No, not rocket speed on the rotation. I don't need the thing to rotate all over the frickin' place. Alright, 5 meters a second is the fastest I can do there. Oh, here we go. Let's see a 7 times speed boost. Let's see how that does. Oh, there we go. That's better. There we go. Now, oh, I can't go any further. It won't let me. I can go this way. Here, let's see if I can get around over here. Haha, there we go. Now I'm in the terminal. There we go. Let's get that off the window now. Alright, let's walk around the airport here while the passengers are still deboarding. Oh. It's a dead end. Let's go through the... Uh-oh, I hit a wall. I gotta go this way. Nope, still in a wall. Can I go this way? Nope, still can't go that way. Oh, yep, there's an invisible wall. I can't go any further that way. Yep, it won't let me go any further. Oh, I'm actually stuck completely right here. I can't move. Other than forward and back. Alright, we'll pop back into the airplane. Let's go back up here to the cockpit. Are the brakes still hot? Yeah, they are. Oh crap. Sorry. I forgot that was on super speed now. Oh, and it did it again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Anti-skid, brake action. Oh, I guess there is no brake fan. Let me turn the camera speed back down. Oh, it kept all that. So let's just turn this back down. I think it was at 4. Alright, let's see if that's any better with, oh, it's still very fast. Alright, one more time. Turn it down to 3. Okay, I can handle that. That's a little better. Alright, we'll come over here. Why are you doing that? Alright. Right, yeah. Maintenance. Reset brake temperature. There we go. Brakes aren't hot anymore. They're cold. And then we can actually hit our clear button here. There we go. Get rid of the autopilot disconnect warning. Well, I'm sorry it did not get us a replay on the landing there, although it was probably just show a firm touchdown there. But, you know, my normal habit, even though I had it sitting right there where I could see it, once I got focused in on the landing, I forgot about it. That's okay. 23 passengers left to go. Oh yeah, our engines need some oil now, so we'll service our engines. We'll service the hydraulics while we're at it too. There we go. APU's fine, we don't need to do anything there. See, I didn't damage any of the tires. The brakes are fine, so see? All good. Okay. Can get rid of these. Come on. Oh, I kept moving off the click spot like a ding dong. Let's see, we're going to connect our ground power. We'll give that a second, and we'll go ahead and turn the APU off as, oops. Oh, actually, yeah, we can turn that off. There we go. Did I turn those fully off? No, I just put them in the auto position. Here, this will be easier. Alright, turn these into the off position. Let's see, off. We need to keep the nav lights on temporarily. We can go ahead and turn the fuel pumps off. I should have done that already, but we can turn the crew oxygen supply off. Let's see. Are they done, or is there still a few left? Nope, still a few left. 2 passengers, 1. And there we go. Deboarding is complete. Perfect. All right, so now we can turn the emergency exit lights back to the off position. We can turn off the ADIRs. We're not gonna worry about anything else. I thought I turned the flight director off. I guess I did. Oh, I did forget to stop the chrono on the block time. So we could probably take about 30 minutes off of that. What was our, yeah, we can definitely take about 30 minutes easy off of that, maybe even more. I figure our block time was probably about 5 hours and 15 to 20 minutes at the most. Let's see. I do want to look at one thing. Let me bring the ground. Do we have our chocks set? Yes, they are. So we don't need the parking brake on. Yep, I know that. Where is this? We can put that into standby now. Perfect. Alright, we are essentially done with the airplane. We're not going to worry about shutting anything else down. Oh, I will clear this out. There we go. Okay. Let me bring my face up in here again so we can say our goodbyes for the evening. I hope you enjoyed the flight, as I said earlier. I'm your pilot, Casper Blazin, and you've been a great passenger aboard Blazed and Confused Aviation. I hope you enjoyed the flight, and we'll see you on the next one. Have a great evening. Thanks again for flying with me.